an emotional damage.
Well, let me get some tissues.
You might want them.
We're here, everybody.
Sweet. Hello, everybody. This is Blown Away, end of the beginning. And if those of you that listened last week will know that there was lots of emotional shizzle. We're going to go over to the recap with Ayla.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to survive from last week. Let's see, we started last session fighting off against a... wow, my brain just like totally melted right there. Mind Flayer. He appeared out of the goop with his laser rifle of doom that he like barely ever got to use. And a giant tree that was covered in this goop as well. The party took it on rather quickly, although our good friend Josk had managed to turn into one of its like spawn and was controlled by it after smashing two of the little guys to a pulp. We managed to fell the tree and take out the Mind Flayer, and by using fire on Josk, we managed to eradicate this infestation inside of him. As the party kind of stood around and was about ready to gather the evidence or the test subjects of the black ooze, Ian had mentioned something about just burning the forest to the ground, and that caused a surge of voices in Alar's head, basically telling him to cleanse the forest, burn it, and to basically cure this disease, to which he actually obliged it to get the voices out of his head and started a small fire. Ian took that as a challenge and decided to start her own fire. And though the one fire was starting to get put out thanks to a pellet of water, the other fire managed to rage out of control, also thanks to El Guldrick and his thinking to use thunder to put it out. But it just grew astronomically, and we all managed to escape the blaze. And as they walked away, as the party walked away from this raging fire, a single red scale had appeared on the back of Alar's hand, and it was attached to him. It's a part of him now. The party returned back to the city of Apper, where they decided to go talk to the magistrate there, get things figured out as far as the murder investigation that was going on. And they had found out that Alar was cleared, having been watched by a religious group, which I don't have their name. I just know it was long and kind of complicating. But it was basically these people that their symbol was a two mountains with a hill, with the moon, I think. But they had been watching him for some time, had some interest in him, and as the party was kind of gathering some information there, they received a package from somebody who was there. All I know is a guy, a half elf with a monocle and a pinstripe tie. And having received this package, they wanted to find a place that they could kind of relax for the rest of the evening, regain their composure. And what better place than this church? So everybody could kind of get all sorts of different answers. We left to this church, talked to the priest there, and we started talking a little bit to him, mainly just finding out how long they had been watching him. But he showed us to our room, and we decided to use this moment to kind of regroup as a party, and we wanted to see what was inside this box, only to find out as we opened the box, the head of Aethir's father was inside, and that caused a lot of emotion to just erupt like a volcano. And as Aethir and his mother kind of just, as any normal person would, they shut down and basically were inconsolable. Aethir's mom had to be drugged to get some rest, as Ian had taken Aethir away to get away from the site, while Guldrick and Alar had took it upon themselves to kind of get some answers as to why this had happened. And one of the priests had offered himself as a medium, per se, to cast a spell to get us to talk to his father from the dead. So we asked him a series of questions, why he was labeled as a traitor and deserving his head being cut off, when it happened, where it happened, who killed him. And we received some answers, that it was some quicklings that had killed him in Hilltown, which was one of the cities that we were that we could have went to, but we decided to go to this one instead. That happened on the 3rd, and that he had found out that the servants of the Queen of Air and Darkness had been transforming into these Aortai, or these mind flayers, and he had found out about it and found out that the Queen of Air and Darkness is practically in on it, and so now he had been labeled as a traitor to his people, had his head chopped off, and had sent it to us. And we also asked if there were any final words, to which he had said that tell his wife and son that he loved them till basically the end of time, and not to go to Hilltown. And I believe we ended the session as Aethir and Ian had a very heart-to-heart conversation, as Ian was consoling Aethir and basically telling him that she will not stop hunting down who did this, and that she would basically do anything he needed for him at this time.
That's right. Aethir's mum is passed out, being drugged to console her grieving. And I believe that everyone had just started to rest after an incredibly difficult day, which is where we head to next with Alar's meditation.
Yes, please.
As you fall into a dreamlike state, the roiling boil of dream-born landscapes melt, burn, grow, and dissolve without any rhyme or reason. Balls of fire, pockets of air, chunks of earth, and waves of water battle against each other in an eternal struggle where none gain the upper hand. Amid this chaos, half-melted dreamscapes drift. Lakes, buildings, streets, strange creatures, and small islands morph and twist upon one another. Some provide shelter against this tempest, but others are open to its deadly effects. You hear the voice of the purple dragon utter words of wisdom into your mind.
Create a space with your mind, or you and I both will be pulled into the dream heart and forgotten by all that ever knew us.
The maelstrom of raw elements crackles and booms with power, sucking in more and more dreams of those that have now awoken, expanding its size as if a swirling vortex of chaos moves towards you with one purpose: to devour all. I would like you to roll me an Arcana or Performance, please.
Oh, it's gonna be Arcana. Okay. No pressure here. Oh God, that's an 11.
Okay, you get pulled 30 feet towards the maelstrom as lightning, water bombards you, fire, and just random dexters hitting you. You take 25 points of damage. I need you to roll me another Arcana or Performance check, please.
Okay, that's better. That's a 22.
Okay. You managed to, after being hit by this torrent of random effects from this roiling dreamscape, you managed to create your own space. I'd like you to describe your dream space around you, please.
Okay. So I would say that he first starts off to like separate himself from this chaos is he within his mind he pictures a solid black square on top of like with like bright light shining behind it, and that's what he uses to basically separate himself. But then as his mind comes like clearer, I would say that the landscape around him starts to form into like a campsite that's up in the mountainsides. It's like a nice crisp air. There's a little bit of vegetation, like some like flowers, ones that are meant to grow inside this this environment, and it's, I want to say, mid-morning. The sun is out. It's a clear day. There's a little bit of clouds out on the landscape. And there's a small fire going, crackling, and just small critters that are just causing like ambient noise in the background.
Nice. As you create the space, you look up, and flowing through one of the clouds that drifts in the sky, you see this large purple dragon flying towards you. As it lands, you see the glorious specimen, its scales bright and shining, as it arches its elongated neck and lowers its head down to your height.
Ayla, I am Sethisia, the daughter of Ladon the Hundred-Headed and Artaka. Artaka ruled over Sislan Stunmar for centuries. She held the clan together through brutality and cleansing green flames in the name of her father, Garrix. The hunger that drove her also drives me. The need for reckoning with the forces that do not bend the knee in subservience need to be taught respect by being burnt off the face of the multiverse. I have curbed these instincts due to the patience of my father that stands guard in the golden orchards of Arcadia. With the spell weaver's help, I have managed to curb my most base instincts, learn about my lineage and the history of my race. Soon it will not matter. All the learning in the world cannot prepare us for what is to come. The planets will be forever changed. The corruption of the Far Realm and its hordes of abomination will come forth and take this and many other realms for their own until there is nothing but their kind left. And that is only if they do not align with the demons that your once ally, Edwin, has started to release.
Alright, so this isn't the same purple dragon that I've been communicating with? Is that what I'm getting so far?
You believe it looks very different. It's given you a similar name. You can ask.
Yeah, as it came closer, obviously he kneels to the ground, offering respect. Yeah, I'm gonna. Are you the same dragon that I've been speaking to? The same one that I have seen long ago?
Correct. The name you know of me is one that the elves gave me. This is the form you have given me within this dream space.
I am going to, as I'm still kneeling on the ground, I'm going to hold up my hand, the one with the scale on it, and kind of like as if I'm like offering my hand to her, with my palm down. My home, the place we first met. I don't know if you have any ties to it, but it's in danger. And as I was fighting this off, something else has been telling me to cleanse this disease, to burn it out. And I want to know where you stand with this.
You have been blessed by my grandfather. I am sure that sometimes there is no other way. This may be one of them.
He'll slowly start nodding his head and put his hand back down. I don't know if we found out who is responsible for it, but we have found someone who is at least taking a part in it. and they have wronged us greatly. And I fully intend to eradicate this injustice. I don't know if Nepthimus Namar, if you consider that your home, or if you have any ties to it at all. But I want you to know that this is what I want to do. But if you have any feelings otherwise, I would like to hear them.
Well, I appreciate the protective custody, yet I am still a glorified prisoner. I feel my place would be alongside those that wish to save the multiverse and Elderon. The elder spell weavers hide in their towers, their forests, protect themselves and themselves alone. The corruption runs deep.
I understand. Thank you. Although he is slightly concerned about some of the words that she said, because he has no idea what a spellweaver is. But he,
You can put two and two together. It may be
Yeah.
just like it's like yeah.
He's still gonna stay on his one knee yet. He'll probably, a deep sigh will come from him as his shoulders kind of slack up a little bit. It is relieving to hear you say that. I will take care of it from this world.
Very good. Do you have any other questions?
To be honest, you actually kind of answered all of the ones that I had with one answer. I guess whatever guidance you can give me, I'll happily take. I guess I do have one question. I have an individual in my party who has been asking about you. And I have been...
Oh, cool.
Yes. He's gonna, like, his one eyebrow is just kind of gonna go up a little bit at hearing the name. Yes. He's from another world, but curious to know how he had heard about you, and I don't know, I guess I was a little concerned that he needed you for reasons that maybe the elves had wanted you. And so I have been keeping you a
He's
secret.
unaware. Thank you. He is unaware, but he has already found me. His powers are gifted by I. All he needs to do is trust and dream. Yet, he does not sleep.
I suppose that probably does create a problem.
Imagination is the key.
You see him pause briefly as his mind goes racing, trying to piece all these puzzles together, and just shakes his head, trying to clear his mind once more. I guess for now.
Be a choice. There will be a choice for you and your friends to make in the not so distant future. You can save the entire multiverse, or you can save this world. But if you choose the multiverse, this world will fall. If you choose this world, the multiverse will fall.
I would say, upon hearing that, I would like to think that his dreamscape would like start to falter, like earthquake-ish. You know, like everything just starts kind of like moving,
Okay.
just from the weight of the literal worlds on his shoulder. And I would also like to think that that might even break him out of his trance.
Well, roll me a. Where is it? Roll me another Arcana or Performance.
Oh, yep, that's a 9.
Okay. You take another 25 points of damage as suddenly beneath you the maelstrom bursts forth. Then, as you're pulled into the maelstrom and thrown against buildings, creatures, hills, boats, random detritus alike, you are battered and pummeled on all sides before finally finding yourself within the eye of the great storm of dreams. You see yourself at the center of the dream heart, and after such deafening roars, the silence is almost as oppressive. Your heartbeat seems to deafen you as it pumps blood through your system. This time, you see no purple dragon. Cethysia seems to have been pulled into the storm or be part of it. You see an eye, the eye of Garrix, staring down upon you. And it says,
Take a tree and make it hollow. Where a storm passes, I always follow. People left with only sorrow. When there is nothing left to beg, steal, or borrow. Then, I'll put that into the chat in just a second.
Thank you.
Then doesn't wait for an answer, and you hear a second riddle. What was new is new again. Renewal, restoration, reformation. And you kind of break out of your meditation in sweating. The damage that you've taken within the dream still obvious. You see burns, you see bits of kind of splinters of wood still stuck in your skin. It appears that the dreamscape made it real within yourself.
Yeah, he's just gonna like sit up in his bed or wherever he's found rest, and he's gonna try and like quietly leave the room, and he's gonna try and go outside, actually. Yeah.
Okay. You walk out of the temple, down the steps, and into the city of Appa.
I'd say he'd probably just want to find some fairly like open space that he can kind of have plenty of room around him, space to breathe, and he's just gonna observe everything and contemplate all the words that were just told to him.
You find a nice quiet spot, and as you sit, you realize that your journal is in your hand, and you're gripping it so tight that you're almost cutting off the circulation to your hand. Like it's like you can see nail marks within the leather as you kind of release your grip. As you kind of open it up to most recent entry, you see both of these written within in Draconic, and underneath it you see written in Draconic there is a phrase, and you're not too sure which of the dragons has given you this, whether it's Garrix or whether it is Cethicia, but it says, when you and your friends have worked out these riddles, you will receive the first of 3 gifts that will bring you power. It is difficult to control, but will help you in your quest to save us all. In your greatest moments of need, call on me and use your imagination. The words ring through your mind, and the fact that it says save us all makes you think perhaps there is hope. Perhaps there is a way where both Elderon and the rest of the multiverse can be saved. Maybe it's if the power of Garrix and Cethicia are combined, or like so many options run through your mind. Perhaps it's like the Tiamat and Bahamut will walk the plains once more and assist in the destruction of threats on both sides. The adventures that you've had so far, the conflicts of retrieving these powerful items only to have them stolen away from you from people that you thought were allies. And now this new information and ever lingering threat from otherworldly beings that has plagued you since the start of your adventures.
He's gonna look at the journal. Take a deep breath of this crisp air, and he'll close it, and then return back to the temple to the room.
Okay. You can all mark off long rests and awaken. Ayla, you can roll hit points for a short rest due to the fact of being so active within your meditative state. But you're more than welcome to meditate for another couple of hours, because the other guys have got to do that anyway, pretty much, except for Aether. It's up to you.
Aether does wake up right after his 4 hours are done.
Cool.
I would like to do it night, but maybe later.
What's that? I'll go check. I didn't understand. Yeah, the first part.
I was wanted to do something, but forget it. Maybe later.
What do you want to do?
In the night where everybody's sleeping in their rooms, or where they passed out sadly due to the sheer shock, I would really want to find another quiet spot and currently look at for the Feywild. How many moons are there?
There is no moon. It's always the same time of day. It's always as if it is the most beautiful sunrise or sunset. It never changes.
Well then, I would just go to some panel where he can look out for the stars or whatever currently in the night outside of the sky. How wretched in this world it is. I thought this will be a little bit easier. Gods, if you hear me, may guide these fools for the whatever the goals are, and bring this judgment to this world. That's this chaotic mess. This place it is. Seeing it in Tri-Green.
Okay, roll me a D100 as you click.
Okay. 44.
That's the one. All right. Cool. I will write that down.
Oh. I shouldn't done that.
It's fine. You're fine.
Aether, as you awake in the subterranean garden, still wrapped up in the arms of iron, kind of unfurl yourself as she continues to sleep.
Yeah. He's still very shaken, understandably. But, I think he needs some fresh air. He's going to, he doesn't have his weapon on him or anything. He left all that in the room from when he passed out. Yeah, other than his short sword. But he's going to go out and go for a walk. He needs to be out of this church area. It just he needs air that doesn't feel like it's stifling.
Okay.
Do Goodrick see his leave? Go on.
I was about to say, Aphir, roll me a perception check as you leave the temple.
That's a 15.
Okay, so you see Al Galdrick standing, looking up at the sky at the bottom of the steps, and in the park, not so far from the district, you see Aylar looking at the cover of his journal, seemingly unaware of each other, but both seem to be lost in thought.
Mhm.
He's probably gonna have to walk right past Al Goldrick. Given he's up on the stairs. So as he does, he just you hear Aether say, "I'm not gonna go stab anyone. I'll be back."
He just look at you, no words, and just see you leave. Just he watches you leave.
He's probably gonna make his way back to that marketplace because he doesn't really know too many other areas very well.
Okay. You see the market stalls all being set up, the smell of fresh bread and cooked delights flowing through the marketplace.
I think he's gonna look for. Is there any place that seems to be selling instruments of any kind, like musical instruments?
Yeah, there's a couple of vendors, one selling lots of different bits and bobs with like one or two instruments, and then one specifically with a very large array of instruments.
He's gonna look at the large array.
Oh, hello. What is it you're looking for today? You've got everything you could imagine you'd want to play.
I'm a bit out of practice, I'm afraid, but now is as good a time as any to pick something back up, eh? He's gonna look and see if the man has vials in his size. Probably one of the smaller ones meant to be played on the lap rather than, between the legs, more like a cello.
Okay. Yeah, you find one that's very well crafted, has like perfect size for you pretty much. Oh, you like that one, do you? That one's 25 gold.
Yeah, I'll buy it. Like I said, I haven't practiced in a while. He fishes out his coin purse and counts out the gold in hand.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. He kind of carefully tucks it under his cloak that he's wearing, along with the bow, and starts just walking around the marketplace. Just for a little bit, just trying to drown out his own thoughts with the sound of people.
What would be a food that perhaps your father would cook for you when you were young?
Sure.
Here comes the emotional trauma.
First thing she says all session. I don't know. I suppose pastries and stuff would make sense, They probably didn't cook anything really lavish or anything growing up. It was more like food for sustenance kind of food.
Okay.
Eat it on the way out the
It'd
door.
be sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet,
probably
savory.
It's probably a mix. It's either or.
Okay. You smell this kind of sweet fruit pie, and memories of your father flood back. Happy times when uh, the your home was warmer in both emotional state and temperature. Your family with big smiles and fewer troubles.
He's gonna go and purchase some of those as well. Several, so he can carry them back for the group. Don't think he is feeling like particularly hungry right now. He's kind of has
Cool.
that like stone stomach. Does that make sense? Of not wanting to eat, but
Yeah.
everybody else will. So
I'll give you 5 for 1 gold. So I mean, they're ever so sweet. The mixture between cherry and fig.
smell amazing. Yeah, I'll take 5. He pushes out the coin and hand it to the gentleman.
Come back anytime.
Gladly, thank you. He takes the pastries, and I think he'll start making his way back.
Cool. Whilst you're on your way back, you see your mum sitting on the steps, her arms wrapped around her knees, staring at the floor, just rocking backwards and forwards ever so slowly.
He's going to go take a sit by his mom. Gonna set a little bundle of pastries right next to her. Gonna pull out the viol he just bought. And he's gonna start playing.
Okay. We're on performance.
Performance. That is what's that? That is a 16.
Okay. You start playing, and initially your mum doesn't really move much. And she slowly turns her head, and as you play, she just rests her head on your shoulder and sobs silently. Just the only real reason you can tell she's crying is that the movement of her body. She kind of gasps for air.
He just kind of sits there in silence for a few moments, and he's trying to just like feel out, old muscle memory of playing various songs. He would play at festivals and stuff, but like the local festivals that he joined, a little music group that was there. And he was never really the best, but he knew the songs enough that he can feel the music out.
Cool.
And he just kind of lets her cry it out with a fairly stoic expression on himself.
Hey, lad, do you think you'd be heading back around this time, or is there something else you'd like to be doing in the park?
Yeah, I'd probably be heading back around that time.
Okay. So, Josk and Iron wake up at this time, and you all kind of find yourselves on the steps, listening to Aethir play the viol with his mum sitting there with him, Al Guldrick and Alar watching on as Josk and Iron head out down the steps as the group reunites.
Oh, hey. Good morning.
Yeah, morning. That's a very good music you're playing.
Yeah. It's quite soothing.
So how are you doing this year?
Not the best. But
Understandable.
Seeing Aethir's mom just sitting there, he kind of looks at the rest of them like, don't judge me and don't pay attention to this, and he just turns into this like little cat and just goes over and kind of crawls up next to her.
Oh,
She
Taylor.
looks down and just kind of starts giving you a little scritch behind the ear.
Just like climb up into her lap and start purring and just lay down.
And you feel wet splodges splash down on top of you as tears roll down her face, off her chin onto you. But there's a slight curl of the lips as it seems to be consoling her.
Oh, Godric, can I have a word with you privately?
Yeah.
Just gonna walk around the corner so everyone's like quietly. Everyone won't be disturbed.
I mean, so you're aware, you speak with Al Guldrick telepathically, so you could have that conversation in the middle of the group without interrupting them. It's up to you.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
right, I forgot. But
It's
still,
okay.
I would like to walk a bit further. I mean, I'll still talk to him telepathically.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so, the whole thing just happened. I'm starting to kind of miss my family around here. I mean, my family's terrible, I know, but like, still, I kind of sort of miss my sister. You also miss people back in, back home?
It takes you just hear this telepathically. Look, he reached one of his hands to your shoulders. I tell you this is not going to be an easy adventure, not some friendly. Sadly, I tell you, you
I
will
know.
not see. I know. I tell you, you will not see your family for a long while. And all I'm worried about is about you. Don't run away like that again, okay? If you need
I'm
help,
sorry.
ask. Okay. But why did you do that? Why did you just hop in and then just fly away like it's nothing you can left behind?
Oh no, I thought I could do it by myself. Maybe I don't want to burden you guys. I could just, go a little quick magic, take it back, and come to you guys without you guys worrying or, something like this happening, but like to our team. Well,
I
technically it is to our
I
team.
am. We are here. We will help you if you need. I don't care if you have magic or not. You're still one of the most important person I know. And you're very smart enough if you not explode something. But but if you need help, just ask. Don't try to run away. This is a dangerous world with unknown threats you don't know about, and currently bigger things that's happening here. I mean, you remember the Mind Flayer and the other stuff. So think about it before you act.
I will. I'll try thinking about it more, I guess. I'm gonna talk to you slowly. Could I talk to you more like this often without anyone? I mean, apart from the team, you're the only person from home, and kind of sort of starting to miss it for some reason.
If you just want to talk, just tell me. I will. Look, I am cursed be with you. I will not die on. I will not gonna die. I am cursed with you to babysitting.
I promise I'll not die on you too.
I will not let you. No, a little bit taps on
I'll
the
have
shoulder.
to die again.
A little bit
No,
taps
by
on
the
the
way,
shoulder. Go on.
I am still hugging you. By the way, she hasn't let go yet. Just
Okay, he Algudric grabs you and pulls you a little out and taps you on the shoulder with two of his hands. If you want to talk, just tell me. But now, we should go back before something happens. And no fire. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. Algudric just saying himself, he's gonna do a fire.
and it's gonna do like a slight smile and follow behind.
You hear the melancholic tones of Aether playing the viol and the haunting melody of Brimwin's voice as she starts humming and singing along. Tears pouring down her face still, dark rims around her eyes.
And a little tear starts drawing in the cat's eye, and he quickly wipes it away.
That's probably sad. You know what's sad when the cat's crying?
Yeah, everyone's
So-
crying, not that much, but a cat, nah, that's too much.
Algudric cries. Wait, he can? No, he can't.
Well, I've teared up.
I don't
Oh,
think he
this-
can.
No, I can't.
Oh yeah.
Teared up. After a few minutes, Aether kind of tapers off a song. He looks like dead at Elderon. And Elderon, are you like actively reading people's whatever minds, or is it?
No,
No, it's more more. I need to say something before you can like that. It's not detect thoughts in all the time.
Well, as Elderon comes back, Aether looks over at him and he kind of does that. He taps his temple, kind of thing, to look at him. Trying to get his attention, trying to be like, I need to tell you something, ask you something.
You see from some of the antennas got a little bit moving, and yeah.
And you hear telepathically.
Yeah, you hear
guys-
this.
Yeah,
Go on.
no, you hear Did you guys learn anything?
Yes, we will talk about this later, but I think you should check your how it is called, that magic item, Instaphone or like
Instabook.
Yeah, I think you should check that one with your mother.
But funny thing is, Alar was waiting for the song to end, and he's just gonna like kneel down in front of, the two of them, and he's gonna be like, "Now, we got some answers, but only when you both are ready to hear them."
Win-Win looks up at Aether and kind of shrugs as if like it's going to be horrible any time, so we might as well get it over with, but without any words.
Aether nods and he goes, all right. Well, good as time of it as any. And the sooner we get answers, the sooner we can, act.
I'll turn back and look at El Guldrick, not knowing that they had this conversation.
Yeah.
So, I think it's safe to say as he's talking, he's gonna reach and pull out his Instabook, but he's not gonna open it. He's just gonna leave it closed in front of him. It's safe to say that I can probably say our greatest fear is true. About on the 3rd, he went to Hilltown. And he came across some servants. He's gonna like look around real quick. Does he see anybody like around him, or maybe somebody might be paying too much attention?
Just you guys, but roll me. It's an immediate area, but roll me a perception check to see if you can see anyone that's listening in.
19.
Oh, dang.
There are some people that are walking past and going up into the steps, but they're a good 30, 40 feet away. You guys are off to one side. You don't think anyone's listening in.
Okay. After a brief pause like that, he actually just then shrugs his shoulders. He found servants of the Queen of Air and Darkness, and they were changing into these things. He's gonna look back at old Guldrick, and I think we both know she is a big part of it, if not the part.
I assume these things are like the things that we've been encountering.
Yes. And in true fashion, he was killed by quicklings.
Oh, if your pinches the bridge of his nose. And...
But I think the most important thing that we learned is here in this book. And he's going to hand it over to them. He's gonna say, "This is for the two of you," and then he's gonna kind of take a step back and let them have their moment.
Yep, I hop down.
Okay.
As you step away, Aether is going to hand you his Instabook. He's going to say, first entry, before I forget. And I'm just going to hand it to you.
I nod, and I wait for you to open yours up first before I open mine.
Okay. Aether, knowing how to use this thing somewhat, starts playing back that memory.
Okay. So, Ayla, you only recorded the last question or all of them?
I only recorded the last question.
Okay. So you hear the cleric's voice asking the head of your father if he has any last words. And you hear him repeat what he said to the others. Tell my wife and son that I will love them forever till the end of time. And please do not head to Hilltown. And then you see the magic fade. Your mom breaks out in more sobs, but in a mixture of joy and sadness, grief, terror. Whole range of emotions seems to flood through her. She wraps her arms around you and just holds you tight.
Wait, are we all like, did we all listen to that, or like just the two of them?
You're close enough to see and hear, yeah.
Aether just kind of rests his chin on top of his mom's head while he holds her.
And as they're taking their moment, I'm going to kind of go through what Aether gave me.
And the first recording, for reminder, is was him flipping through those various notes that were written in a language he could not identify.
Yes.
Alar knows a lot of languages.
I know
So
a few. Are they in common, deep speech, draconic, elvish, primordial, sylvan, or undercommon?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow, that's a few? God dang.
Parts of it are akin to deep speech, yet it's like a combination of deep speech with another language, as if it's written in some sort of cipher or code. But it seems to be referencing some sort of coalition, some alliance. You recognize odd words, and as you go through, there is like some correspondence between multiple people, but predominantly between two different people. And there is a element to the handwriting that seems familiar to a degree. I'd like you to roll me a history check.
Oh boy. Natural 20. For a total of 21.
You, after looking at it for a couple of seconds, you suddenly realize that half of it is in Edwin's writing.
What?
What? What? Excuse me?
Wait, what?
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What?
I would say like
Oh,
whoever's like
no.
looking at him like reading through this, you see the rainbow of emotions, of like, what is this? To wait a minute. To I think what? Oh, I know who this is. I know who this is.
Oh Lord.
um,
Damn. Are we
do
in here?
do I see any like? Is there anything besides words like symbols or seals or like pictures that you'd easily be able to decipher or?
Not particularly pictures. I mean, it's more. So you know that Edwin studied ancient history and languages, and you remember that the pyramid that you guys went into, he was your translator for the two languages that were present within the temple. One of them being an ancient race that was obliterated, as far as you know, and the other was the text that was on the crystal that was smashed and released the strange being that the winged shadow, aka Edwin, escaped with. So it looks like more like in Edwin's writing that it's the writing that was on the crystal rather than was what was written in the pyramid itself.
He's gonna look dead at Aether. Where did you get this from?
He's still holding his monitor's desk. He goes, from the crime scene of the dead guy, of the gentleman we found in the bath. We were in his house, a whole bunch of them. I took photos of the ones that I couldn't read. Some of them had a watermark on the paper of some local house.
Well, I can tell you that this is a lot bigger than Nephthimus Namar. And he's gonna like turn the book around to like show him, and he's gonna point to you the one or at least one of the ones that Edwin had wrote. He's gonna point at it. He's gonna say, "This is Edwin's handwriting."
Wait. As in Edwin?
As in-
created by Edwin?
Yes, the
Ow.
Edwin.
Meow, ow.
Exactly.
Cat, he's saying fucking Edwin.
No, it startled me. It's great. I love it.
What? Please, Edwin.
Like, I don't want to break this immersion, but so many of War's characters have done over parties in my campaigns. I love it.
I can't read all of it. It's in code and in another language that I can't quite understand, but bits and pieces I can here and there. He talks about an alliance, a coalition, a bonding. And this isn't good.
Okay. There's a lot of things we need to do.
So many things.
Then you just hear meow, 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 and then the cat starts walk away. And if you have a cat, it looks like he's about to do something mischievous. So he starts walking toward the market.
Oh no.
Uh, Josk,
Does anyone speak cat? I don't.
I'm a dog person.
I have once a cat. So yeah, I know. Well, we can say goodbye to the village.
Where'd you go in the market?
He's gonna look for food.
You figure I had
There's
like
plenty of it.
pastries right
Yes.
next to you, my dude. You, I'm surprised you didn't just take one of those.
He's gonna hankering for fish.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You find a cheese and bread stall, a fish market with loads of kind of very strong smelling fish, and also like butchers and plethora of foodstuffs.
All right, he's just gonna try to stealth and just steal a piece of fish and run off.
Okay, you roll me a stealth check for the cat.
All right, come on, big numbers. All right, that's a 17.
Yeah, you managed to sneak up with the owner of the stall completely unawares.
Just grab a piece of fish and run off.
Wait, where are we right now? Sorry, I was off.
In the market.
Yeah, well,
He's not
Oh,
with
well,
us.
we're not in the market. Josk is in the market in cat form stealing fish.
And then
Oh.
he just comes back to the group like so proud and like almost prancing, you know, walking back and and he just
And
sits on the stoop.
how long does your wild shape last? An hour?
5 hours.
5 hours? Jesus. Alright, okay, cool.
Half of his levels maximum. So yeah.
Yeah, it's half my level rounded down,
Every
so
day.
I'm level 11.
Nice.
Yeah, I just sit on the stoop and I'm just eating some fish.
Very cool.
With one hand, Aether picks up a bundle of pastries and holds out to whoever's the closest at the moment. Elena's mother. He looks at them and goes,
It's
8
probably-
days before they go cold.
It'll probably be Aylar the closest because you've been discussing the book, and then Al Galdrick and Ian to the other side.
And then Cat Josk.
Yeah.
He turns his nose up to it.
There's something inherently funny about a cat. I bet. Especially when a lizard turns into a cat.
Meow.
Oh,
I'll take them
Adorable.
and then hand them around.
ooh, snack. Wait, what flavor are they? Is it like sweet or savory?
Cherry and fig.
Fig. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. I love them. Wait, that's sweet, right?
Yes, that's sweet. Cherry and fig.
Ooh, tasty. I'm just gonna save a few more in my bag if that's okay. Just kidding.
For 5 total, if there's any spare, you're welcome to take them.
Well, I don't know about you lot, but I don't think we can just let this go.
You'd think my other would know me better than to say not to go somewhere. Because that's exactly where we're going next, I think.
Let's go kill some witch! Or whatever that thing is. Oh my god.
Let's kill a demi god.
The cat walks over to Ian and just holds up a paw for a high five.
Yeah. I'm gonna like bend down and give it a high five. And then I'm gonna look at Aether and she's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Aether looks to his mother and he goes, "You don't have to come with us. But I am definitely going. We need him."
Where else would I go? Home? And she kind of sobs once more.
He's still holding her.
Maybe the castle?
I'm starting to get the feeling that I wouldn't trust the people there either. I'll explain those to you later, Ian. But let's just say that the way things have been presented to us aren't exactly typical of... Well, elves are the only ones that really do that presentation.
Wait, what? I didn't quite hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm kind of speaking quietly. Aether goes, I'll explain it fully to you later, Ian. But right now, simply put, the way things were presented to us isn't exactly... Elves are pretty much the only ones that really present things in that way. I don't know if going there would be the safest place.
Well, we're not elves. I mean, you two are. So.
Obviously not,
I'm about to kill some witch.
Meow meow.
Yeah. Another paw 5.
Just particularly Aether say sorry about this.
I think I've gotten used to it by now, Goldrick.
You never get used to it.
I'm gonna start noticing a few you guys looking at her. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
But Aether, if we will help, this threat is not just for you. This is for all of us, whatever it is. Plus, if I am gladly help, I don't have much to lose.
Well, I'll take you up on that, Goldrick. I get the feeling we'll be needing your, shield. He shakes his head, is still in disbelief of how absolutely tanky this man is.
I will do my best, but I will be not. I will do my best, but I cannot present my 100% all the time.
Wait, well, what's the necklace that Alar gave me? Gave Ian?
Those necklaces that I handed around to everybody, they are called... Oh,
No, I mean the one
that was
that Alar gave it to me.
The one that Alar gave you is the Periapt of Wound Closure.
oh, that one.
Wait. Yeah, Ian's gonna take it off and hand it back to him. I have a feeling you're gonna need it more than me.
You give it back to Ayla or to Aether?
Alar.
Oh, okay. He's gonna put his hands like out like to refuse having it back.
I'm gonna try to push it back. Take it.
You don't understand.
Oh, I don't want to lose you. Take it.
He's wonderful.
This is the situation. No, you have to survive. No, you.
Giving me the same vibe as the kid that from the Shrek movie that's like, do the roar.
I
have no idea what that is, but I'll take it.
Continue. There it is.
That's the thing. I can't afford to lose any of you.
And I can't either.
But
He's gonna try and push it into one of his pockets.
To me, it's not the end for me when that comes around. I have people that are waiting for me. People that I have been without for a long, long time. And I needed to be alive to see it through. And what I needed to see through is done. I can go to them without the regret of not finishing what I had to do.
Well, don't you want to see through this one too? Before you go?
I do. Don't get me wrong.
Exactly. Take it.
Just please, for my sake, if I feel I really need it, I will happily take it back. But right now, I feel you have a lot more to live for than I do. You have things that you need to figure out, see through. That's what this is for. So you can move on when you're ready.
Rinwin smiles and says, You should just take it, Iron. And we need to get you one as well, Aether.
Of course, Emma. As soon as we find one, I promise.
I hate it when you make sense. Gonna put it back in my pocket. Or wear it. I don't know what I was doing before. Yeah.
Rajanek.
The cat hops down off the stoop and starts walking. Meow! And then he turns back. I guess we better get prepared
No,
then, huh?
turn back into a cat.
To the market. Let's go.
I misunderstood, and then he turns back. I just thought the cat turned
Turn
around.
back. Yeah.
No, he turned into Josk.
I thought the same thing.
The cat turns
Me
around.
too.
Starts talking.
Just starts talking.
Yeah. Meow, 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 meow.
And one day I given sentient. I am cursed with it.
My goodness.
Oh my God.
This is... Oh.
Oh, he just cracks his knuckles, straightens up because he was leaned down there for a while. All right, let's go.
Agreed.
Of course.
Oh, if we get to kill that woman, I'm shotgun on the body.
Ian,
And,
yes, you can have it.
and they don't know
Yeah.
what is a shotgun is.
Dibs on the body.
One more thing.
Well, I think there is shotguns in Elderon, right?
One more thing.
Yeah.
You lot need to stop talking about dying. None of you are dying on my watch.
And my
I don't
watch.
know. I think the cracked ribs would say something else.
If you need healing, just let me know.
Gotcha. If you die, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Flashbacks to giant ape Joss smashing the crap out of you all. You're not dying on my watch.
If you die, I will reincarnate you and kill you again.
Can I just say, if I reincarnate myself or Alar, we'd better be elves. Otherwise, I get the feeling we'll have some issues.
Look, I have no control over that.
I just want to say I have a better memories when he threw a tower to us.
Oh, huh. Fingers crossed then.
Yeah. Or if Alcadric dies, maybe he'll become an elf.
Oh no.
Ooh. I
Oh,
like
no,
to see him.
Oh no, I will be poor Faye.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I mean, yes, we get some of the quirky things.
But
I mean, that means you can go back to your home for a little bit and nobody would recognize you. If you ever
Yeah,
needed
you look
anything.
So good as an elf. Or bad. I don't really know what you would look like an elf, but I'm pretty sure you would look good. Hopefully.
you saying I am ugly?
And let's go to the market.
Yeah, let's go.
I know the fact
That's
to
good.
confirm.
Yeah. Let's go to the market.
I think it's the antenna, and then just keeps walking.
You guys head into the market now. It's in full swing. You see mostly foodstuffs, some a potion stall, a makeshift blacksmith that seems to be selling his wares but without a forge, and a general random kind of collector's stall, and a kind of odd looking chap, green skin, pointed
What's
ears, person, a man.
Oh.
That it looks like a elongated goblin, quite tall, about 5'10", playing a lute. Well, I say he's playing a lute. You see that there is a disembodied hand that is blackened that seems to be strumming whilst he is creating some sort of magical effects as he's singing. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left because I've been rapping in life for so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. And I never crossed a dragon that didn't deserve it. And it starts going up.
This guy's been hasted.
Even if somebody casts haste on it.
You see there's a crowd of about 10 or 15 people that are just kind of watching, nodding their heads along, and slowly but surely the crowd is building up and watching the performance. Ayla, you actually recognize this man. You saw him in Crack Faroon, what now seems a long time ago. This is Just In Case.
Oh,
Just in
I love
case.
Justin.
just in case.
As soon as
Oh,
I mean, I'm like, I
God,
never
so
exist.
I
Yeah, I'm gonna have to all that. I don't know him.
walk over to him and I toss him 5 gold.
Partway through his song, he's like, "Thank you, Ayla, for giving me some cash. Everybody knows we got to dash." And starts like going off on one rhyming about you guys, and looks around at the crew, starts to about the former members of the Mother Huggers, and then realizes that you're the only one there, and kind of stops midway and starts just continuing the song anyway, and gives you like a concerned look, but continues playing for now.
Who are these people he's talking about?
I give him a thumbs up, and fun bunch.
All right. I go look for a magical shop.
Within the market, there's only one store really that seems to be selling random stuff. You can see that there's no magic shop per se in the market square itself, but the same stall, the same old gentleman that Aethir bought the amulets from the days previous, has random items that he's collected over years and seems to be selling them.
Hello there.
Hello!
Fine day, isn't it? Well, I guess it's always a fine day.
Always!
Say, I noticed you have a bunch of random magical type items. You wouldn't happen to have a staff of woodlands in stock, would you?
Don't know what that is. I got a few staffs, and he points to like an array of staffs that are sitting there. I don't know what, if they're magical or not.
Right.
All of them are 20 gold apiece.
Could I insight him? I'm guessing he wasn't the one that procured these and doesn't know what half these are. Are they stolen?
Roll me inside.
Okay, an 8. I'm sure I don't know.
You think that he's definitely a thief?
All right. You said 20 gold, right? Yeah, I'll give you 20 gold. Why not? For the magical item.
He looks at you
Right
like
here, sir.
with confusion. It's like,
Huh?
I'm
Don't
no
mind me.
magician. Take your pick.
All right, there you are. How about 40 gold? I'd take both. How's that sound?
Okay.
Right, you have a fine day. He grabs them and runs away.
Wait, can I browse in the store?
Need you to roll me a d10, please.
Alright. Wait, Ayla, alright? Wait, Asmo, is it me or Ayla?
It was neither. It was Josk.
Oh, you want me to roll it? Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're all Alar today.
Yes.
I got a 4.
Okay, so you have a staff of adornment, and the other one is just mundane. But you don't know that yet. But as a character, you can add it. As a player, you can add it. Sorry,
Okay.
It's from Xanathar's, so you may not be able to add it from mine just as yet. But if not, we can do that at the end of the session.
Nope, I get it.
How many names are we dropping?
Oh, that is amusing.
Yes. Like, can we like browse in the store?
I mean, it's just a market stall. You can look through stuff. Yeah.
Oh. And spot for shiny things.
I
Or
walk in and
Roll me investigate. Wait a second. Roll me investigation or perception, please, Ian.
Ooh, okay. Or is my investigation? Here it is. I got ooh, that was terrible. 12.
Okay. You do see some shiny things. There's a few gems. There is also a small tiara with some kind of tiny little diamonds embedded in it. But other than that,
Ooh.
not really anything. There's like copper jugs and like kind of brass, kind of like the horse decorations. I can't remember what they're called. Like that they put on the leather. Anyway, there's loads of those brass kind of little decoration bits, a bit like a pin or a badge, but to add on to the. I know there's a specific word for it. I normally know it, but my brain's not working.
I'm gonna grab the tiara. Haven't seen these in a while. Excuse me, what does this do? This decoration?
Looks pretty, dear.
Oh, thanks. I'm gonna like nonchalantly put it on Aether's head. Like, not bad. How much is it?
Oh, 75 gold, please.
Ooh, for mine. Just gonna put it back in the area. Put it back in the spot. You work for that.
Do you want that, Ian? I could pay for it.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay.
Very well.
I just ask Trix, do you like anything, Trix?
She's staring at the tiara that keeps him going from hands to the head, back to the table, but is disinterested in most other things.
Do you
Wait,
want that?
this is a dragon, right?
Yeah.
Jeez, yeah.
Nah.
Okay, I walk up. Can I roll something to know that it's actually a scam towards how much?
75 gold.
Oh, can I roll anything to scan it? It's a scam or not?
Roll me insight.
Okay. Let's see if I am proficient with that, and yes. Okay, that's 19.
It's more like you're scamming him. Like, all of his stuff is incredibly underpriced. He has no idea what he's selling at all.
Okay, I tell him I would like to buy this tiara for 65.
What's your alignment?
Lawful good, just that would be at 100. Okay, for 75.
You think that the diamonds alone are worth 350 gold, and that's without the gold.
Oh, finally, wait, this is my for 6. Damn it, I cannot use for the buff. I give him 75 and I will take the tiara.
Okay. I would like you to mark down on your character sheet, let's say 50%. Somewhere on your character sheet, right? 50%.
Okay.
That's scary.
Yeah.
No.
And
It's-
that's kind of.
He stole my money. Possibly, or something like that.
Nope.
No. So 50%, 32. So maybe that much. Okay, 50%.
50.
Can I grab one of the turquoise gems if there's one?
Okay.
Sorry, what kind of gem are you looking for?
Turquoise colored gem.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can find a turquoise or teal gem that's kind of looking rather shiny.
Ooh. How much is these?
Ooh, no, how much do you want to offer?
Really? 50, 60, I guess. Okay, can I roll something to know if that's real or not?
You don't
I mean,
need
it's
to.
probably real.
It's
but, like,
he just goes, yeah, that's fine. You know it's worth more than that.
yeah,
It's about
I'm gonna
the
give him
size.
a 65.
It's about the size of your palm. It's not a small gem, and you think it's
What?
worth minimum double what you've just offered.
Oh damn. Is there any smaller things? I mean, I'll take the big one too. But is there any like smaller handheld kind of, probably put it in your pocket
Not-
kind of item? Gem.
Oh, this will fit in your pocket, but it's just like the size of your palm. It's like the size of two D20s together.
I don't know the size of 2D trade, but okay. I'll buy it.
Okay.
Right now. Oh my
Well, you
gosh,
see the
this is
size
so
of the
cool.
dice on your computer screen, like that.
Oh. Okay. Gonna grab it and give it to Mrs. Brailwind.
Shiny rock. Here
She-
you go, Mom.
She goes, "Oh my, you're so
I don't know,
kind."
you look so pretty with that.
She kind of looks at it and pulls out a piece of wire from her bag, kind of wraps it up and just pins it in her hair above her right ear.
Nice.
Nice.
A big rock.
Alright, I only have money to buy for candy now. Just gonna turn and walk away.
Aylar is going to walk up to the counter after seeing the interaction, and something comes to his mind. He was originally looking for potions, but he's going to lean on the counter. Do you have like toolkits by chance? Like, I'm looking for one to create like jewelry.
Oh, I don't know. There are a bunch of toolkits over there. I think mostly herbalism, alchemical. There might be a jeweler's kit. Have a look.
I'll go
And
look.
as you
even
head
though-
over.
Detect magic would
Even
be
though-
useful for this.
Okay, and you see that it doesn't speak to a jeweler's kit. The closest thing you can find is a tinker's tools kit. It has some of the same stuff, but nothing quite as fine. What you can't find there, you can probably find in the general store. And he points like northeast, further into the city. Is this on Dragon Spine Alley?
Dragon Spire Alley. Okay. He just makes a mental note of it in case they happen to walk past it. Because he doesn't need it. He just kind of wants it. Do you have any potions? Preferably ones to like heal.
The old lady over there, she's got a whole potion store. I forget her name, but you can speak to her.
Thank you. I appreciate the information. And he'll leave the store to head over to grab some potions.
You see this massive array of different potions, mostly all varying sizes of this kind of reddish, kind of crimson color, which you know to be healing potions. There are a few others, some kind of clear with sparkles in, and another that seems to be this kind of off beige kind of color that swirls without it being moved.
I'm gonna point to good morning, evening, whatever time it is. I see you got a whole bunch of potions here. What's this one? He's gonna point to the beige.
What the hell of it, Death? Have to repeat yourself.
She pulls out this ear horn and slaps it in her ear.
He's gonna like lean a little bit closer. What is this potion right here? This beige one.
No need to shout. That is a potion of speed.
And what about this one? And he points to the clear with the sparkles in it.
Invisibility.
He has no idea what he's doing.
How much for the clear one?
Yes. It is clear.
Yeah, it is. How much?
Oh, I like ducks too.
Yes. Yep. Points to his cloak. He's going to take his. He's going to take a pouch that has some of his money in it, and he's going to put it on the counter. And he's going to like take a few gold out and set it on the counter. And then he's going to point to the clear one. How much?
Let's say 250. You got a lovely face. Remind me of my grandson.
He gives a
Barbara, dear, you talking to me? What?
He gives a genuine smile, and he counts it out, puts it on the counter, and puts the clear potion. And then he's gonna like have to repeat this process. He's gonna do the same for the beige, and then the same for the healing potions. He's trying to go for the greater healing.
So the next time you kind of do it, you realize that she then points to the front of the stand, like the table that you're standing at. There is a price list. So there is standard healing potions, 50 gold, greater 125, and they're the only ones that she has, which is really cheap. Then you have the only one that's really kind of crazy expensive is the potion of speed, which is marked down as 1,500, which is a little steep, but it is a more difficult process to make.
How many of the greater healing ones do I see there?
There's 10 of each.
10 of each. You said there are 125 gold for the greater?
Correct.
Ayla being a material girl at this point.
You know it. I got my plastic all ready to go.
I wish.
Curious.
At least he has money.
He grabs the, and he like sets them aside on the counter so she knows what he's grabbing. The one of the potions of speed, and then he's gonna take all 10 of the greater healing potions and set them also to the side. And he gives her an extra 50 gold, so he rounds it up to 2,800.
Oh, you're very, very kind. Oh, would you like to come for dinner sometime? You lot look lovely. Oh, and bring your families. And at that, Winwin breaks down once more and kind of walks off.
And Aether follows.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to upset anyone.
It's quite all right. It's like you said, you didn't mean it. It's okay. But thank you. I greatly appreciate the kindness.
Oh, Baba dear, would you like some tea? Oh, hello there.
What?
Oh, what a lovely group. Would you all like to stay for tea?
Where?
It's brewing right now. Sorry about her, she can't hear a darn thing.
What?
What?
He's just gonna grab his potions and slowly back away. We're good. I got stuff I gotta do. You have a great day.
What?
Yes. You're not too sure if she understood any of that, but she seems to be smiling and nodding.
And this is why you learn telepathy, so you don't have to worry about having a bad ear.
What? At which point, I think we'll take a 5 or 10 minute bit of break, and we'll come back to the shenanigans of End of the Beginning in just a few.
Awesome. All right. We're back, everybody.
Cool. We're a bit back. A bit of back. So, you guys all moving away from the market as you see Aphir consoling Brimwim, who is racked with grief once more, trying to gather some sort of composure.
I actually want to buy something else.
Cool.
Just a straw hat, a loot, and oh shoot, I forgot what the other thing was.
Triangle.
So confused.
I know, me too.
This is Josh's job, is to confuse everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Understandable.
why we love you.
I'll let you know when I remember.
Okay, well, for the loot you can find for 25, the straw hat for 2 silver.
For me, I just get a lot of different ingredients worth of 3 gold piece, I guess.
That's a lot of ingredients.
Okay, well then 2 coins, I guess.
Okay, what? Just herbs and spices, or are you looking at meat, fish? Vegetables?
Basically almost every little bit of everything all the time.
Okay, so you've got about a week's worth of rations for everyone to eat for 2 gold, as in like for to make it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not dry.
Can I try some candies before we go?
No.
The ones
Like
that are edible
I said
this time.
before, there aren't any. There are just fruits for sweet things and pies that are made from fruit. There doesn't seem to be any kind of candy here.
I would like to buy a pie.
You think?
And oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can get a pie for 2 silver, well, for 3 silver for 1, or like 1 gold for 5 pies.
Yeah, 1 gold.
Okay. You can have a mixture of any fruits, basically, so like blueberry, all the berries in the world, and cherry, fig, loads of different types. Dates.
Ooh. I don't know, have like I don't know why I really want to give like a lemon tart or some kind of pie to like Aphir. He matched so well with that energy.
Okay.
Yeah, I have one of that. Mixed berries. Fig for Mrs. B. Probably orange peel or something that kind of like citrusy kind of thing for Algodric. And I don't know about Joss. I don't think Joss eats pies, right?
No, he eats meat.
Yeah, so I'll just buy 1 for Ayla.
Meat pie.
Yeah, meat pie, I guess. Meat pie. Oh, wait, but I'm gonna need 1 more for Ayla.
Okay. You get a mystery meat pie.
Perfect.
Yeah. A mystery meat pie? Can I get 1 more for Ayla?
Yeah.
Cherry.
Chuck another one in. Go.
Cherry and lemon. I think he would match that. Yeah.
Nice.
I thought of what I was looking for. Just gonna go see if he can find any unique seeds or anything like tree seeds for the Feywild, so that he can put it in his druid grove.
Cool. You don't find anyone selling any seeds, but you find a few seed pods on plants that are growing nearby. One small kind of tree that seems to be about 8-10 feet tall, with these kind of little seed pods that some of them have started to fall to the ground already.
All right. Yeah, he just picks up a couple seed pods, puts them in his bag.
Cool.
Alright, I'm gonna give the pies to the group, to the people.
Boomerang kind of, as you hand it over, just goes, thank you, dear. It's very thoughtful. You're so kind.
I'm gonna give her a hug.
She wraps her arms around you and Aether and pulls in for like a group hug.
You're gonna squish the pies?
Still tastes good. It's worth it. And she rubs her eyes and takes a big deep breath. Pull yourself together, woman. Oh. So what are we doing now?
Gathering supplies for a trip, and then I suppose we're heading out.
The Hilltown?
Don't see much reason just to stay
So
longer.
where?
Hilltown, right?
Yes, Helltown's the. Yes.
I think that's the start of it, at least.
Okay.
When I bite into the
Not
meat
far.
pie, what does it taste like?
Roll me a perception check.
What kind of meat is in here? Oh,
Ain't that
12.
mystery movie?
12. It tastes a bit odd, but kind of gamey, a sweetness to it, but it's always like an aftertaste. And there's a very rich gravy with peas, carrots, and sweet corn in it, but it's like nothing you've ever tasted. Definitely some kind of creature from the Feywilds, but it's like you even find a couple of little bones in it that seem to be very thin, almost hollow and crunchy.
Oh, alright. This is fantastic. Huh.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
Pulls out one of the bones and uses it to pick his teeth, and then he eats it.
No.
Nice. Aphid, roll me a nature check when you see Josk picking the bones, picking his teeth with the bone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I have this feeling.
A what?
It's gonna be
Yeah.
interesting.
Check. Do I get advantage because I'm familiar with the area? Is that a natural explorer?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, go for it.
Oh, it's an Aircroc, isn't it?
17.
It looks like a pixie bone.
Oh my god.
Okay, now what I was thinking.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
Oh my.
He doesn't say anything. Just gonna let him enjoy it.
Delicious. And he just downs the whole thing.
I am very happy.
I kind of want more.
Oh yeah, it's by the vendor right over there. Just say mystery meat or any meat. That's what I did.
Do we know how far we're gonna have to travel?
Brimwin looks up and goes, well, it's the couple of days back, and then depends on how
bad the snows are and stuff, but maybe another 3 to 4 days, maybe a week, depending on how hard we hit when we travel. But there may be a quicker route if we can find someone. Like I don't know of a teleportation circle in Hilltown, but there might be one.
A week, you say?
Guess we have a few
Yeah.
days to die. No offense. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna need a pie then. Maybe a couple for the road.
Well, I think our Goldrick just bought a bunch of groceries. Maybe you should eat those first.
Oh, but he likes the pie.
Yeah,
Um,
I feel like Ian is warming up to Josh, or like, you know, Josh is sort of like Ian's becoming the new favorite of the group.
Oh yeah.
Adrian's not sure if he should tell it. He's
To be close friends with the person who can shift into a cat.
he's very
Nice.
interested.
Or a candle flame.
Yeah.
Or a big ape that kills us, but yeah. Details.
Me out of the game saying Warbeck, do it.
You would like it a lot less if you knew what it was.
I don't know about that.
Alright, what could be the what's the worst that could happen? Well,
Right?
it's meat. He likes it.
You'd never say that to next to Ian, and especially if Ian say that is bad.
They're a bit too humanoid for my taste. He just
No.
starts
What?
walking toward. He starts walking toward a different stall.
Is it like 8?
He's not
I'm gonna
responding.
follow around and keep guessing. Like anything that's like anything that's humanoid.
I'm gonna start asking around for teleportation circles if anybody around here happens to know where we can find one.
And I go and buy like
Um,
5 more pies.
Romy.
Ugh.
No.
Sure.
You can tell that to
Says
Joss,
one.
but you forgot about something. He's a wizard folk. He don't care really.
For real. Roll me investigation, Ayla.
That's a 9.
Aren't you supposed to be good at this?
I got a +5 to that. Yeah.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Yep.
I'm like, what? Because so many times I've asked you to roll me investigation. I'm like, what? I thought you was proficient.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't find anyone that seems to know anything about teleportation circles, but you do eventually come back round to the old lady, and she's like, what? But after about 15, 20 minutes of toing and froing, and you shouting into her ear horn, she goes, oh, no dear, maybe at one of the temples.
I like to think like even as I was like trying to explain to her, I was like interpretive dancing it, you know, like teleportation, like wiggle my body or whatever.
Wait, I do have a spell called Dominion Door. And that's like same thing as teleportation.
I like the way you said it more. Dominion door is much better
Oh,
than
that's
dimension door.
Oh fuck! I read it differently.
Door is not-
I was talking to my friends and listening to you at the same time. I wasn't reading anything.
Now in the movie, Rise of Iron. This typical meme, but with Iron.
There's Dominion Door now.
Yeah,
Did I
but that's basically just a misty step with extra step, not teleportation step.
matter. It's 500 feet, dude. It's not like 30 feet.
Yeah, but
You can
I
take
mean,
two people.
I can run that down. Let's see.
After hearing that, I'd probably go back to the church temple that we stayed at and talk to them.
Cool. One goes, yes, we do have a teleportation circle, but where is it you'd like to go? I mean, we've got a few of the glyphs for different places across Nepthymus, Nimar.
Well, this man sounds fancy. Okay. I'd like to go to me and my group. Like to go to Hilltown or maybe somewhere close to that. Maybe cut our travel time.
I see. We don't. Hilltown is a village. You'd have to probably head to. Let's see now. And he kind of pulls out a list of different places. He goes, well, I think that we can get you like 2 days south, but that's about as far as we go. You see, the southern part of Nepthymus is a bit darker than the rest. Therefore, don't really have much reason to go there or have them come to us. Many hags and vampires and such like.
Sounds like a great time.
So from his description, he reckons that you basically think that you can teleport you back to Aphis village, but that's as far as they can go.
Okay. I don't know if the rest of the party followed me or not.
I'll say you're all kind of like hanging about together and just moving around. Like, there's no point unless there's something people specifically wanted to do.
Yeah, when they said the darker part, of the city, that's when Joss comes back eating another pie, and he's got like 7 of them under his arm.
Iron looks very proud.
Like, guys seem to be really happy to just sell these. Must not sell very well.
Those. Yes, they are an acquired taste. They're kind of made from fey rodents. Essentially, the pixies and sprites that annoy us tend to get minced up into pies.
And smiled at suddenly sprout the what?
Pixie, you say? As he eats another bite. Yeah, pretty good. Never had pixie
I'm
before.
gonna grab one of the meat pieces.
He like
Surprised
picks
at that?
he picks his teeth with one of his talons and like pulls out a wing and puts it back in his mouth.
A bit bony, don't you think?
It's got a nice crunch to it.
Funny tasting, but I do like the sweetness.
You want some buy-in?
I
got
did grab a
plenty.
few pieces from you.
All right, I got 7 more pies here.
I think I'll try cooking it. Maybe everyone will try it.
And we just gotta find some pixies.
I will not cook
Don't
pixies.
worry, I'll probably find it.
How much do those pies cost anyways, so I can mark it off?
So it's 1 gold for 5. So if you got 10, you could have eaten 3 or like 2.5 on the way here and eaten the third, or you can just add an extra 2 to what you've got.
All right, 10 it is.
Oh yeah.
I would think that teleporting there would at least be beneficial. Cuts a little bit of time off our hands. Unless you guys would rather just travel the old-fashioned way.
And the sooner we get there, the sooner we can start investigating.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. All right. If you would be so kind as to help transport us, we would greatly appreciate it.
Eli, just reminder, paradigm.
Oh yeah, paradigm.
I'm really
Oh,
seeing it.
crap. We all forgot about it. Maybe we could leave him and come back to him. I mean, he is more safer here than, you know, whatever we're gonna do next.
That's true.
Yeah, it's true. Well done. Someday just wake up and find us.
We're pretty recognizable, don't we?
Alar will turn to the priest and so, you know, our friend who's been sleeping here in hibernation in his shell, where obviously you've seen the stuff that I do, and what we're going to do is going to be very dangerous, especially for a sleeping turtle. Would you mind if we kind of just left him here in your care where he'll be safer until we're ready to go home and we can take him home?
Of course. Yes. Perhaps one of us would be able to message you once he awakes from his long sleep.
Oh, he does sound sexy.
Yeah, that would yeah, that would be wonderful.
We'll take good care of him. And he gives a wink at Iron.
Oh.
And heads back inside.
Boy.
At which point, you receive this kind of crackled interference to start with. Hello, this is your new friend in the castle. Any idea when you're back? The little dragonlings are getting restless.
Oh goodness.
Alar like pinches the bridge of his nose as if he's like massaging like one of those headaches just from like hearing the snoring in his mind. He's gonna respond back. He doesn't know if he's even gonna be heard. We are not sure. We are taking on the Queen of Air and Darkness and possibly the Council.
Oh, you're in the middle of a room with people, and I don't know if saying that
Okay.
out loud.
No, it would be sending, so he doesn't have to.
Okay.
But I'd like you to roll me a D100, please.
Yeah, let's do it.
No.
You know
Voice
what's weird?
terrifying.
You know what's weird? He said dragon rings, and only we have more than a black dragon in the castle.
That's
Yep.
55.
Huh.
Oh my god, what?
I didn't know
How did I
that.
not know about this?
You also have Rose. She didn't have hers with her. It's a white dragon, I believe.
Oh,
What do you know? I didn't know you have a white dragon.
okay.
You would. You like it was explained. So there's 3, including Strix.
Okay, anyway, keep going.
What was the D100?
55.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I'll keep that to myself.
Awesome.
That does not sound good. That laugh does not sound good.
You are led into the teleportation chamber where you see the symbols set for Birchling and the kind of acolytes that are standing around kind of smile towards you in commiseration. You recognize them from being in the common room from the night before. And you see the understanding in each of their eyes as you guys start heading out. And the kind of scribe, or you see him like standing there next to this kind of lectern, kind of finished drawing the symbols upon the floor and waits for you guys to kind of acknowledge him, and he writes the last line and the circle activates. You find yourself standing in this kind of open plaza within the center of a building where Aether, you'd know this as the local library of your hometown. And as you kind of appear, you see there are benches and a few people sitting there reading. One of the acolytes that's kind of carrying a load of books kind of smiles and nods at you and goes to open and welcome Brimwin back, sees the expression on her face and quickly closes his mouth and walks over to a table with a kind of worried look on his face, but goes and sits down and knows not to intrude.
Right. Aether keeps his voice kind of low, so not to disturb people that are studying. Looks at the others and goes, should we head out immediately, or should we stop by the house first?
Huh? Where are we? What is this place? Starts eating one of his pies. No. Getting crumbs everywhere.
I leave that to you.
Are you where you want to go to your
Don't know
home?
if I I can't go inside. Not yet. But if you need anything, there may be clues. I don't know.
We could probably come back for the clues later, right? What are the clues for? There's nothing important.
Let's go, and at least it's okay. Let's go home. And she just head down, storms out the library with purpose, clearly trying to psych herself up for re-entering the family home.
Yeah, let's get out of here. This place looks boring.
Love how oblivious he is.
He grew up in a
I think
cave.
there's no food or drink in the library. Just
No. Well, except for what you guys have.
I do like books. So
Only takes a few minutes. You kind of end up walking up one of the ramps to the walkways where lots of the houses are built up into the beautiful trees of white birch and pine. And you find yourself standing outside the family home of Aether and Brynwyn. And there is a pause when she goes to the door handle and looks to you guys in alarm as you see that the door is already open. Like only a crack, but
can I like grab Mrs. Brynwyn out of the way and like open it myself?
yeah. As you open up the door, the whole place has been turned over. There is trashed inside. The table knocked over, carpets and rugs lifted up and thrown to one side, all of the cupboards emptied. Stuff is everywhere.
Looks like somebody was looking for something.
Well, son of a ink. This is bad.
I don't know if any of you guys heard that, but actually when I stopped talking and said everything was turned over, on the music it just whispered, "Good luck."
Well, that doesn't sound very promising or good, in my opinion.
Aether has his bow ready and he's going inside.
Getting an axe, shield. Okay.
I'll take my dagger of venom out and hold it just ready.
I'm gonna try to at least, stay in front of Mrs. Brynwyn just in case something, comes out of nowhere.
When everybody's getting all ready to go to fight, Josk is just trying to quietly eat his pie.
Oh no.
How many pies do you have left? Wait, aren't pies like pretty big? Is it the small one or?
And this is a 7 feet tall lizard. Don't question it.
Finding, you know.
The bulimic albino lizard.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
This, by lizard folklore, he's lizard Jesus.
You have no idea how many calories it takes to turn into an animal.
I mean, that's pretty valid. I mean,
Yeah, that's actually. No, she got a point.
And then, so, Aether, you kind of enter bow ready. You know that your mother and father's study is just kind of to the rear of the kitchen and dining area, and make a beeline. As you enter, there is stuff turned over, and the bookshelf, all of the books have been pulled off, and you see where there is normally a false kind of wall. It has been smashed open, and the kind of secret space seems to have been emptied. You've always seen your parents stash stuff there of high import, usually to do with their work. And once you passed the kind of initial stages of becoming a ranger, they also offered you a place to keep stuff. You haven't added anything to it yet, but you see, and well, more hear your mother's kind of gasp. Oh no. As she sees the same thing from behind you.
Is there anything left inside of it, or is it all taken?
It's all taken.
Oh my god.
This is bad. This will incriminate myself in disobeying the Queen of Air and Darkness's orders.
I think we should leave.
To be fair, I think it's a little late for that anyway. He's gonna start like rummaging through anything that he sees like knocked on the floor, see if maybe his father stashed something away in any of the books or.
Cool.
Yeah, I'd like to assist with that.
Roll me Okay, so roll me
I would also
investigation or
like to
perception
assist.
with advantage. Cool. Then you can roll separate.
Just perception, right? Alright. Okay.
18?
Okay. You look through the books. You're looking across the floor to see if there's anything you immediately stands out, and there is a book that is titled Feywild Beasts and Creatures, and you remember this book from your childhood being incredibly important. You learnt a lot from it, from your sitting on your father's knee as he read bits of it to you, and you pick it up, and as you look inside, you open it up, and there is most of it has been cut out, and in the center is this black stone that is curved in a shape a bit like a PlayStation controller. I don't know how else to describe it.
Great.
And there is a series of buttons, about 12 in total, that seem to have numbers in Sylvan upon them.
Do I have any clue what this is? Is this something I would have seen him have before I left?
You've never seen it before, but you can roll me a Arcana or Insight, let's say.
Let's do Insight. I have slightly better Insight. That's a 6.
Okay. All right. You do not recognize it in any way, or even what its true function is. And Roman looks over your shoulder and goes, "He has not ever mentioned this to me. Strange." And
He did have a variety of
it over.
odd hobbies.
It's very odd looking. And she flips it over, and you see a symbol on the back of it. On the back of it is a circle with an A emblazoned and an I underneath it. You can all roll me history checks once she kind of shows it to everybody after not recognizing it to see if you recognize what it is.
Well, first and foremost, those are both his initials and his father's initials.
Yeah.
Money.
That's a
13.
18 from Afir.
Okay.
20 for 8. Wait.
Okay, so Iron and Aphir, you recognize it as Acquisitions Incorporated in both Ravnica and in Elderon. There is a company that is run by Omen Dran, a paladin that has a penchant for acquiring items for people and pays handsomely, well, kind of, for people to retrieve these things and sells them at extortionate prices to people that want these things. As you kind of realize this, Ian, I'd like you to. In fact, no, I'll say it's hard enough already. You recognize it as a kind of like a sending stone, but kind of text-wise. So, like, you can push the buttons multiple times. Like, the 1 is an ABC, the 2 is a DEF, and so on and so forth. And it's essentially like a sending stone text messaging thing.
My father had a
Oh,
pager.
I never expected a familiar face or familiar item from my home.
If you hand it to Ian. What does it do?
So, basically it's like, how do I explain it? Kind of like a messaging thing. It's, a sending stone, I think. You just type a bunch of numbers on it, I think. I don't really, fancy these kind of things, but I've seen my family use it a few times.
Doesn't look like any sending stone I've ever seen. But,
Can I try doing something to it, like
You
pushing
can send a
buttons?
message.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you write?
Hello. Guess.
there.
It says you see like a text coming back, just kind of appears in the air like a minor image, perhaps. And as it does so, you see new sending stone. Who dis?
Oh. How do I say it? Like, usually whenever we had like we accidentally click the wrong number, we actually ask where is this phone call get to, or something like that. How do you say it?
Not sure.
who is that?
Who's that?
Yeah.
I really like specifically. I just want to know like the place.
It just says certainty drawn! Exclamation mark. Who dis? Question mark. Question mark. Question mark.
What?
And then it says, do you realize you're using Acquisitions Incorporated property? Question mark. Question mark.
Aether's going to take it from Ian now that he's seen her using it. And he's going to put in Ilvana is dead and send.
Dude, way to ruin the mood. Could just text it a bit more.
It'll get his answers quicker, Ian.
Okay. There's a pause, and then shit! Exclamation mark. Did he retrieve the object? Question mark.
this is his son, what object?
There's like 3 dots, and need to ask my father if you are allowed to access this confidential information. 1 minute, please.
Say, question. How long has Avir's father been dead?
Like,
Like 2 days, maybe?
Do you
It's like-
still have the head?
That's a question. I don't know if we brought it with us or if they had the church keep it for safekeeping.
I mean, I think that is pretty much down to either you or Aylar or Al Galdrick, because those two were the ones that were there. Neither of them said that they picked it up after. I think you just put it back in the box. So it's either it's still in that room.
Aylar, did you put the box in your beard?
I didn't.
oh boy.
Avir wasn't in the room. He had no chance to pick it up. So I'm gonna leave it to you guys to decide.
So out of game, I just read the reincarnate spell. I only need a piece of him to reincarnate him.
Yeah, just there is a problem. If it's not not an elf, think about it. A 500-year-old a human.
I mean, there's a chance it'll be an elf again, or a dwarf, or a gnome.
The elf or the only option we have.
Just saying.
Not entirely.
I
Out of
gotta
game.
go. Have fun.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
Kira.
Yeah.
Yep. Bye.
Yeah, thank you
Sorry
very
for
much.
being so long. Yeah. Thank you for
See ya.
having me.
Yeah. See ya next week.
Yep. Next week. No cliffhangers, hopefully.
Always.
If one of you wants to just say you picked up the box and stored it away somehow, it might be just the safest, whatever. Otherwise, we just left the head with the church, and that I feel like that's going to be back to bite us in the butt.
Well, I don't have a bag of coding, and I don't know where
I mean, I
should I place it.
I could put it in my beard.
That might be the best option here.
Yeah,
So,
let's
sitting around
let's
without
see.
you.
Just carrying
Yeah, let's see Lord have it.
just carrying a head and a beard.
Did not know it, but there's a head in my beard.
But I'm going to say, because Aylar said no, that it's still there then. Because if Al Galdrick didn't pick it up, do you know what I mean? I mean, it's because you initially replied nope, unless Al Galdrick picks it up.
Well,
But either way,
nah.
we'll probably find pieces of him.
All I need is a piece.
Like there is it's not going to be disposed of, so it's still there waiting for you.
Yeah, I just pull Avir aside and be like, as he's like licking his fingers and wipe his mouth off. He's like, yep. We could just talk to him, ourselves if you like. I just need a piece.
Avir is looking horrified because you didn't clarify what it is you're gonna do. While holding this little instant messaging system in his hands, like a video game controller. I don't. What?
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't state that before. I have that spell that can reincarnate people. Remember?
Right, the gnome.
Yeah. I guess my mind was on other things.
I'm not. That would really be a better question for my mother. But
Right. I just didn't want to make her cry more, is all.
I understand. But, This is my first time home in 50 years. I can't say that I'm the best judge of what my father would wish in that regard.
Yeah.
There are some cultural beliefs that make such things a little gray.
And there's a very good chance he won't be an elf anymore.
Yeah. Do you have a time limit on the spell?
10 days.
We can ask her when she's a little bit better. But
She's standing next to you.
Oh,
Oh, you took him aside.
Oh.
Took him, no,
Yeah, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, sorry. I just realized you took him aside. So yeah, she's not.
I was like, what?
all of a sudden she walks up and hears.
Yeah, I'm never good at talking to people, but, you know, if you want a hug or something, like, I could do that.
We happen to have a very brutally honest warlock that might be able to help you with asking that question. If that helps at all.
I mean, is your father, I mean,
I
it's up
again.
to you and your mother.
Yeah. Again, I would refer to her judgment before my own.
Should we pull her aside, or should we just tell the whole group?
I'll let you tell them, but seems my father was involved in some things that I don't think any of us understand. Yeah, maybe we should just ask the group as a whole.
Yeah, I'm only thinking of this in a realistic light. You know, the best way to get answers is, you know, straight from his mouth.
Yeah, of course, and they did ask some questions of him. I couldn't be there for that. Somewhat glad that you weren't either. He kind of shakes his head and he's trying very hard to maintain composure.
Yeah, and Josk is a little uncomfortable, like not sure what to do, and he's just like using one hand to like rub the other shoulder and like I don't.
No. Yeah, that's kind of the mutual feeling of this conversation. This is awkward.
Yeah.
After a minute, Baker kind of just goes, "Yeah, ask the group," and then he walks back over to where he was.
Okay. Hey everybody. So
Hey, Doctor Nick.
I think I know how to get all the information we need. And that's to ask Avir's father, you know, directly from him. If I could just get a piece of his body, I could reincarnate him. But there's a really good chance he won't be an elf anymore.
Brynwyn looks up and then looks at Ayla and goes, "You have his head, right? Let's do it."
I shake my head.
Sure, you want to do that?
Bring him back. Bring him back. Let's go. It's worth the risk.
I mean, okay, if that's what you want.
Yes.
Where is the head?
Algodrik looks Elor.
I look at Algoldrick.
Shit!
I do have one question though, out of character. Since I knew that the delivering of his head was because he was like a traitor or whatever, would I also know what they do with the body?
Yeah, it will normally uh, be burnt or perhaps put up on display.
Oh,
Yeah.
if you, uh, uh, we don't have anything that a hairpiece or something that counts, right?
It just has to be a
Hair.
piece of 'em.
Aether, just as soon as like you mentioned hair, Aether bolts to like the nearest washroom to find like his hairbrush.
So I know if that would work.
Cool. It's a piece of him.
True.
I'm gonna run after Aether. Out of concern that there could be like somebody like in this house.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, not a child.
You both run up the stairs, and you find the whole place still turned over, but the hairbrush laying on the floor. You see 2 or 3 of them, but you recognize your father straight away, like this kind of black comb, and you see there is a clump of hair in it.
Is it his hair?
It is.
Okay, good.
It's either that or it's yours.
Yeah. He hasn't used it. Aether hasn't used it, and I doubt they haven't cleaned it in 50 years. So that'd be concerning if they hadn't. He kind of brandishes the comb like a knife for a second. He goes, "Think it'll work?" To Alar.
It's worth a try, right?
Oh, this is going to be very strange. Haha. All right, and he heads back down. Once they reach their room,
So-
Aether hands the comb to Josk.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Okay. Now there is one other thing that I need for the spell, and that is the materials for it. I need rare oils and unguents worth at least 1,000 gold for the spell. Any idea where we could buy some rare oils and unguents?
You should be able to find all of the stuff you need within the village, which you would know, Aether.
All right. There's a few places, if they're still open, that would have that kind of thing.
Okay. Let's go by him. And is it safe to walk around town right now? As you guys?
Good question.
I mean, I can go. It's no worries.
It might be safer if Elma and I stayed here. Aether's gonna try and he's gonna get like a piece of paper and try to like mark out a really rough like layout of town and mark where the stores would have that he thought he would think of would have those kind of things.
And Alar, would you mind coming with me? I don't know Elvish or Sylvan. Just in case. That's all they speak.
Yeah, I can come with.
Right. We'll be right back. Alright, and we head off and follow the map.
As you find find a place, there's several kind of kind of ungent and kind of just random bits for herbology, alchemy, and spell components. And you find everything that you need for about, I mean, how much gold's worth? It's 1,000, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you find sweet smelling oils and some special kind of bandages or kind of the absorbent material that would take a lot of the oils and stuff.
Alright, so we just run in, buy it. If Aether needs to translate, or Aylar, I mean. And we run back.
Okay.
Did we do that
So you
safely?
start. Yeah, you did, yeah. You
Okay.
you get back, and by this point, whilst they're away, you get a response on the sending stone. It goes, sorry, but the CEO of Acquisition Incorporated, Omen Duran, has said that this was classified information and therefore will not be able to be given to you until your identity is confirmed.
How do I confirm it? Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. He's getting very frustrated. It's like,
Is
Thank-
you need to sign this non-disclosure agreement for a start, and then you see that there is then sent a kind of, you hear this, and then there's a printout of from the stone that has like a contract written in incredibly small writing. The general gist is that this property belongs to Acquisitions Incorporated and therefore will not be allowed to be talked about with third parties, or give away corporate secrets to our competitors, blah, 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 blah.
is there a way for Aether to print multiple copies of this?
You can send back, can I have multiple copies? Or no, yeah, you can just press, yeah, you can work it out, it's fine. You can print multiple copies.
Alright. Aether hands one to Ian, one to his mother, and he prints enough copies for the others as well for as soon as they get back. And he goes, and he types back that he's reading it, and that it might be of interest of them to know that if his father had any of their classified documents, they were likely stolen because his house was broken into.
You get shit. Good.
And he responds, no shit.
Be there soon. Oh, someone will. Maybe Jim.
Respond, who's Jim?
This was a long time I don't.
What does Jim look like?
Name.
He puts, you then see Jim Dark Magic. Wizard extraordinaire.
Jim? This is so funny to me for some reason.
It was
This
a
reminds
long
me of
time.
actual conversations I have on a day-to-day basis with people. Oh. So, he goes, understood. We will wait for Jim's arrival. Send.
At this point is when Aylar and Josk come back.
All right. We got it. All right. I start drawing out the spell circle and all that. Ayla, or Avir and Avir's mother, would you help me? I don't know if this would make any difference, but it's worth a shot. When I'm casting a spell, could you help me by holding an image of what your father looks like in your head? It might be able to assure the form that he takes. If anything, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, sure. At this point, Aether has seen him cast Resurrection before. And this thing he thinks is pretty new, and probably because of the gnomes. He's just like, I'm willing to try anything.
This came up as an elf before, why not?
Before he actually starts doing that, he's going to give the papers to everybody. And he says, sign these, Jim is coming. And then he goes over and helps Josh.
All good, did you say this was a long time ago for that name. For himself.
I'm gonna read the paper, but I'm going to kind of walk towards a window that's closest to the door and just like look out it and see if anybody like approaches or anything like that.
Algudik just reading the whole thing with his monocle very close to it. Let's see.
Oh, roll me perception. Okay. It's pretty much what I said. No corporate secret sharing. On pain of death. You work for Acquisitions Incorporated and may be called upon at any point to do their bidding. So on and so forth, like pretty much as if Asmodeus himself had written the contract. It's not detrimental to you, but it's not beneficial either.
Why the hell would I sign this?
That's a 8 on my perception.
Okay.
You're supposed to be good at perception.
I know. I'm rolling terribly today.
There's doesn't seem to be anything around or other than the general villagers.
Good thing we're not fighting anybody.
So, whilst this is all being set up, you have each of you are going to do a check. So, it'll be best of 5, let's say, to call the spirit of Aethir's father back to back to this material plane. Aethir, you can roll for both Aethir and Brimwyn. Whoever goes first, say for example, Brimwyn goes first and tries to persuade them to come back, then that will be the persuasion check. So no one else after them can roll a persuasion check. So each of you will roll a different check and try and appease the spirit. But each you then roll for it. For each low roll, the AC will raise by 2. It will start fairly low, and because he hadn't died before, it already starts pretty low. So that's the mechanics of it.
All right.
So I think Brimwyn would clearly start.
Yeah, Brimwyn would probably start.
Yeah.
Alright, well, she would probably basically be begging him to come back, and it's kind of in tears at the very idea of him being able to come back, and just sputtering, crying, and
trying to convince him that he's able to. Even... I'm gonna roll persuasion. That's a 14.
Okay. You see this kind of one of the braziers that's been set around ignites with a green flame.
Green flame.
Please sound like a good guy.
And you feel the resonance of your father as you almost hear a song that was once sung when you were a kid, but then it vanishes as the brazier burns, and your mother looks at the shrine that was built for this ritual. She looks towards you, Aether, as if to say, like, you go next.
Aether actually starts humming that tune that he had been hearing. Thinking about all of the different times, like the old man had tried to teach him all these different things, like how about the different parts of the world, about the different uses for all these the native plants and the different behaviors, animals, things like that he, like book learning things that Aether just never had a talent for, but his father always made it really fun to try and teach his son how to retain that information. They would play games, they'd go out on hikes, and Aether's just like, you were the best teacher I ever had. No offense, Mom. But there's still so much to learn, and it would be so much more enjoyable knowing that you were there to be able to help teach some of those things, if not only to me, to my friends who have no clue what they've gotten into, clearly. Yeah, and I don't know what the
Sounds like survival, maybe? Teaching you the skills of
So
Ooh,
Could I assist with this?
I'm afraid not.
All right.
ouch, that's painful. That's really painful.
Yeah, the brazier ignites for a second, but it burns too fast, and just goes out with a smell of incense.
All right. If he looks to the others and he goes, I don't know if that was a good thing or not, you guys. I've not seen a candle do that before in one of these.
It's not a good.
He has that kind of like look in his eyes of just asking for help.
And like before, how I described the gnome, there's like vines that are ready for where the body is built, wrapped around that area. And if it fails, I imagine they just die and turn brown.
So far, it's still being put together. And you see there are 3 more braziers. So 3 more people need to step up and make some kind of plea.
Elor.
Yeah, I'm trying to think on which one I want to go for.
Survival and persuasion have both been taken.
Yep.
If I could have made stealth for Brill, she's a +10 in stealth.
Intimidation.
That's what I was trying
You're
to
the man.
do.
I mean, you could probably like pull the Acquisitions Incorporated is gonna hunt you down even in the afterlife and intimidate people. Goldrick, he read the fine print.
Yeah. Ogu did just see himself. This is a scam. Why would I sign it?
I'll move away from the door and head to the ceremony that's taking place here.
This is hurt.
I go onto my knees and I just say, "You silly, silly man. Just running off on your own and trying to solve this puzzle. I understand why you did it. I did the same thing. I guess the tables turned on both of us. But you have to finish putting this puzzle together. You have to come back and protect your family. You have the answers, and I know that if you don't have them, you will do everything to find them. Trying to go for investigation, I guess.
Yeah. Go for it.
Oh. Yes, that's a 23.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Could have ended in foil.
The brazier goes up in green flame, and that's now 2 out of 3 that are ignited. The kind of leaves and vines slowly taking shape, vaguely, kind of like this lump appearing.
I'm gonna put one hand on Aethir's shoulder and the other hand on Brelwyn's shoulder. Just a kind of like a comforting.
Nice.
Yeah.
There are 2 spots left. Who's next, Goldrick or Josk?
Fine. I hope I don't. I need to prepare myself for roleplay. You try to do your best alone, but you cannot leave your family behind like that. I know how it feels to lose somebody lost their parents, and I don't want to ill or feel like that. So, come back, or I will kill myself and go and drag you back into this place. Trying to go for intimidation.
Go ahead, roll it.
These dice
Oh,
gods.
there.
Yes! 25.
Nice. And the brazier goes up once more. That is 3 out of 4. The 5th ignites automatically. Then the second, all of them are flame. I would like Aethir to roll me a D100, please.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, guys, fingers crossed that he's an elf.
Please. Dice gods.
86.
How much?
86. 86.
Okay. you see this large form appearing that seems to be taking up a lot of the space, and suddenly the vines start kind of shuffling out onto the walkway and make themselves down onto the ground to find a big enough space for this body to form.
Oh no.
He becoming a
What did you do?
giant. He's a giant. God damn it.
I would then like you to roll me a hold on. A D10, another D10, but halve it, so it's a D5.
Okay. So it's a 4.
So that is a 2. Okay, so before you forms a adult red dragon.
What?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Really strong, yeah? And here you go, buddy.
I imagine, like, as the vines are expanding, they start growing all these white flowers, and then they turn into red flowers and start bursting into flame.
Lovely, that is amazing. You can have inspiration for that edition.
I've
Well,
done it! I've done
you
it
done
again.
it. You done it, you madman. But what cost? Wait, oh, that's
My love, my son,
It's scary.
it's so good to see you. Why am I so big?
He
You
looks
are
down
red.
at himself.
I have ascended into being a dragon. Wow.
Not quite at our oh my goodness. And he's like sticking his head out the window to like look down to him and 1 minute. And he runs out into the front neck, uses conjure animal to conjure a couple of owls and takes one of them down to be on the ground level.
You hear, as you take off, you hear this, and as your mum faints.
Oh dear. Could I try to grab her before her head hits the ground?
Yeah, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
God, come on, roll high. Oh no, that's a 10. I was too awestruck by the dragon.
Oh my.
This is scary.
Well, if you don't have to worry about your father gonna die.
Ha
For a
ha
while.
ha ha ha.
But this is out of character. But Algudric just his mouth just basically what?
Jaw drop. Aether is just
As you
fully
go,
trusting
as
with
you
the
guys head
spell.
down, you see.
Oh, you're breaking up, Asmo.
You finish what you were going to say because I kind of interrupted you. Sorry.
That's okay. No, you go ahead.
Okay, so you see that as you kind of move down, that the father's looking down at himself, and you see the dragon close its eyes for a second, and then it starts to morph, and into a more similar form to your father, except instead of like the bright ginger, it's now crazy bright red with ginger flecks that just looks like flames erupting around his head. His eyes, still dragon-like, and you can see that his hands look a bit more talony, like the claws. He doesn't quite get the transformation perfect, but he then just goes down and throws his arms around you and looks to the others Oh, that's weird. Oh, I feel so powerful.
What do you think that's weird? We just brought you back from here.
I
Oh,
carry Aver's mother down.
I just,
Wake up there.
I just follow.
I just think you poking her in the face.
Yeah. I'm going to end. I just say to Strix. One day you will be this big and strong, Strix.
So many questions. Okay, first and foremost, one at a time. This thing. He reaches into his coat and pulls the weird-looking rock out. Have this. People. The house is torn apart. You were ahead. So many questions.
How about introducing us first?
Oh, do you remember them? Oh, that's a question. In case you don't remember them, Josk is the one that just... Oh, good. Oh, good. That makes it easier.
We dinner together.
Yes. I wasn't sure how much...
What was your name again, sir?
Now that is an interesting question. I feel it should change.
Well, it was out there.
Yeah.
If that helps.
For now, you can just call me sir until I've decided, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
It's odd. It needs to be decided upon.
But for now, here's your wife. She fainted. Yeah, here.
You see him cradle her and easily lift her and just whisper something in her ear, and she her eyes flutter slightly, and she turns around and sees this red-headed figure with these glowing yellow irises with a vertical slit, and just goes, and just throws her arms around him and just starts kissing his side of his face and sobbing, but this time with joy mixed with dismay. Oh. There, dear. It's okay.
Aver looks bewildered.
Father
And-
smiles at you.
Not sure if Aver would notice this, but his father and Josk have the same eyes.
Oh,
I think he probably would. The first thing he would notice is if Aver also has the vertical slit eyes. So does the real one. He just matches with them now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So, first and foremost, house has been ransacked. If Avery's saying these things, he's doing those hand motions of somebody trying to step by step process information, what he needs to ask about. The
the cubbyhole has been raided. Magic Stone person says something about Magic Gym.
Oh, yes.
Pickling was so the quick.
See what? You cut out, Warbeck.
Oh no! I stopped talking.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I was waiting on you.
Sorry, I was like, cool. He goes, okay, well, first things first, perhaps we should go somewhere different. I'm sure that we're most likely being watched, or the house is at least.
We'll need to leave a note for Magic Jim. I think he was coming to the house. Based on the very equally confused person that has the other rock.
It's a it's not Omen anymore then. Interesting.
I don't. I'm not sure. He didn't. I wasn't given a name. Except they introduced themselves with new stone. Who dis? I don't.
You were told it was Certainty Dran, which is Omen Dran's daughter.
Oh. Well, yeah, do you have any, suggestions? People know we're in town for certain. They saw us at the library, we had to take a
Okay.
circle here.
Well, I have an idea. I also have an idea for a name. I'd like to keep the same initial, so perhaps my draconic name could be Ashlan. I like that. Sorry, as for suggestions, I could take us all elsewhere, no longer on this plane. I have the means. Or I can fly us somewhere.
Aether looks at the others, and he has no clue how to, suggestions?
We should go somewhere else. If we leave the plane, we don't know how long we've been here due to phase stuff. I don't know exactly how it works, and we need to find this disease cure or something.
So,
Taylor?
it's not a disease, it's an invasion.
Yeah, but Algodik sees it as a disease for him. He sees it that way, spreading everywhere.
I was saying it in character.
Okay. But, Aelor, what do you think?
So it's not just here. and he's going to. He's gonna pause for a brief moment and consider what he's gonna say. He's gonna turn to Oguldrick and Ian. This will affect your home too. But I don't want to stop. I want to protect our world. But it's bigger than just our world. And it's going to come down to the point, I should say, it might possibly come to the point where we might lose our world to save the rest of them.
I not know exactly what you mean by that, but as you say it your way, Elor, this is not my word. I don't know exactly the details of what's happening here.
And
you
I
know more than me.
Yeah.
So, your choice.
I think we need to know more, regardless. Even if we're going to, whether it's saving our own or saving all the others, we need to know more.
Ian is 100% just circling Aether's father like a vulture. Like, inspecting every inch.
Yeah, Jessica's doing the same thing, like, look what I've done.
Aylar's gonna pick at the scale that's on his hand. Absently.
Okay. So, should we stay in here and find a better place for a better talk? Do you think, Elor?
I think so. I think there are more answers to be had here.
Yeah. And plus, if whatever one of your archery is doing this, maybe if we follow this clue, maybe we can find something that solve this.
Mm-hmm.
I hope whatever we do, we somehow can figure it out. All this. Hopefully, after we stop this, we will not let another threat to automatically try to, take over this place or something. That would be sucks.
Aylar is gonna turn to Baker's dad, and you told us that the servants were changing. Do you know how high up it goes?
Once I discovered the agents of the Queen of Air and Darkness were instigating some of the issues within the village itself, I tracked them down and I saw them change into squidlings, these miniature illithid creatures, and I confronted them thinking I could easily take the few that I saw, but were very, I was wrong. There was far more than I imagined, and they seemed to affect me, and I got blasted by this energy and felt like my brain was being turned inside out. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. and they surrounded me, and that's the last thing I remember, really. They were the reports of the Hodag. It wasn't a Hodag that was killing people. It was these groups of squidlings and other strange tar-like creatures.
Oh, well, we could have confirmed the Hodag thing for ourselves. Let's just say, the Archvey have more primal forms than we knew about. Well, the Green Lord is now out and about. That's a good thing. Bad thing is he was going to confront the Queen of Air and Darkness, and then we found he received. Yeah. So it's not looking the greatest at the moment.
And if I do say so, sir, you are quite the threat to be reckoned with. I don't think they'll be messing with you again.
Because, well, maybe, maybe not. And he turns his head to this movement that you see and hear the trees and bushes kind of rustle. There is a kind of moment where he kind of is concerned. But stepping out of the bushes, you see a man dressed in purple, slick back hair, and as he kind of throws his hands up into the air, you see 3 doves fly out of either arm. One of them dead, as he just flops to the floor. So, that's where he went. Haven't seen him in ages. But you were dead. I thought you said he was dead.
You
He
gonna
was
eat
dead.
that?
Ask.
Oh, no, go for it.
All right. Yeah. Oh.
And walks up to Brimwin and goes, "Hey, you're looking as lovely as ever, Brimwin." And she's like, "Fuck off, Jim." And then he's like, "Well, that needs to be like that." Oh, you like what you've done with the eyes and the hair. Looks pretty good. So,
Thank you.
contracts. I mean, I don't know if you need it anyway. Did you get the thing? And see his father just nod. But it's not here. It's still in Hilltown. The rest of my body is. Jim looks him up and down, tries to figure out what's missing, and just went, "Oh, took your manhood, did they?"
Resurrection spell, actually.
Oh, right.
Don't need the whole thing for that.
Right, and that was me. And Josk just belches, and a bunch of feathers come out.
So perhaps it will regrow one day, and he kind of gestures to his lower half. Right. So, all right. You lost it. You got it. You lost it. You're gonna get it back. Once you have it, send us a message using the sending stone, and Certainty will send me or one of the others. You get it. So I'm going to go back. I've got a performance in Portside. I'm not too sure if I want to go there. It's a bit shady at the minute, with the war and all that. It's not going so well. Not surprising, really, when you got an emperor's army at your gates. But if you are there by any chance, I am in the theatre 4 days a week. You can come see my magic show. I mean, I am fantabulous, I must say myself. I have a whole fan club that started. It's called the Jim Dark Magic Fan Club. Very original.
Can I eat this guy?
Agudik just saying telepathically just for you that I would be gladly for that.
Aether doesn't comment.
Well, before I get eaten, anything that the boss should know?
Other than the house being raided and a bunch of things being stolen.
Oh, yes. About that, should hopefully try and retrieve all of those things that implicate Acquisitions Incorporated in any wrongdoing. Right?
Right.
Thank
I'm not
you.
here to know. Okay. He just like grabs him and starts shoving him into his mouth.
That's one way of shredding things. Great, yes. I will be off. I hope to see you all soon with the things that we need. Omen's very excited. Yes. Well, enjoy yourselves. Hopefully no more dying.
Right. I'll see you again when you turn into poop. He just starts eating him.
So you attack him.
Oh, I'm eating him.
Yeah, but he's still alive.
I know.
So
Nobody said
you
no.
attack him.
Oh no.
He's gonna go munch.
Okay.
Not really attacking. Just, he just
it
starts
is.
picking him up and just like putting him in his mouth.
So, okay, you pick him up. Roll me grapple check. So athletics.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, anybody could eat that. That's 21.
That's a 3.
No.
Roll a bite attack, I suppose. So unarmed strike.
Lord.
Huh?
Yes.
What?
I didn't take it seriously. Stop telepathically.
What? Oh. Okay, I mean, if you don't want me to eat him.
I
That's all
was
you had to say.
joking.
Oh, okay. My bad, sir.
He's like sitting on the
Dim
ground.
dimension doors away.
He's
And
like,
it's like,
Aether is cackling, like sitting on the ground.
right, sorry.
there's a kind of, wasn't Ashlan looks over and like smiles, shaking his head, goes, he is annoying.
To be fair, you look tasty. In a good way. Bad way? I don't know. I get these things
He
confused.
thinks that too. He's always saying he's a snack. I mean, I'm not sure what that means. But literally today.
So I can't eat you?
I think that's a human thing.
Oh, I don't get it.
Oh.
I don't get it.
You want a pie? And he pulls out his pies.
Pixie pie at our
Huh.
Really good.
I'm alright for now.
we should,
Do you
we
have-
should go. If we're going to go, we should probably go now before we draw more attention.
Oh, where are we going?
That's the question.
As you say this bolt of strange energy flies straight towards your father. And you see him freeze as he stands there paralyzed. And beyond the bushes, you see this hunched over old crone.
Oh, you're not going to escape us like this now. You cannot bring him back. No, I've already killed him once. Kill him again.
Can I eat
I'm
that
gonna,
one?
I'm gonna shoot an arrow.
Yeah.
Aether sends
Well-
all of the owls toward that thing.
Okay, well, that's where we're going to end.
No.
All
Good.
right.
Heck
And we can
fight.
pick it all up from next time. Yeah.
Heck fight. Hey, Asmo, this heck have mushrooms.
All hags have mushrooms. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, but your special mushrooms.
I always have special mushrooms. Yes, that is true. They taste wonderful, and the truffles are good too.
Yeah,
So
you give it some of my party. Now they addicted.
you then so let's do some stars and wishes, shall we? And if any of the listeners have any questions for players or myself, you may do so whilst we are doing this. So let's start with Ayla.
Ooh, all right. Let's see here. I'm going to give first star to so many good things in this one. I'm gonna give it to Aphir for continuing with this the grief that he's been going through, and then like changing from grief to I'm just going to shove all my feelings down into a little bottle, and because my mom is totally breaking down and I can't do that, so I give a star to that, and pulling through those real raw emotions. Second star, I'm going to give to. Let's go with. I want to give it to El Guldrick, for his heart to heart talk with Ian, and kind of like instead of being the very strict parent, he flipped the table and became the I'm going to be the concerned, I care about you kind of parent. Uh, wish for the future, I would say just to have everybody next session for the whole thing, and let's create some chaos in this world and take down the queen.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
So I'm gonna go next. So my first star is gonna go to all of you guys' interaction with the old lady selling potions. It was amazing because it was like a mixture of like seriousness of grief and just this deaf old woman bartering kind of exactly, and then Joss getting involved. Everyone got involved at one point or another. In fact, the whole market experience in general, the pies, the kind of the guy that didn't know what he was selling, and you guys kind of taking advantage of that fact. It was really cool. I loved every minute of it. The second star is going to go to, I'd say the Warbeck, before your amazing art of Aphir playing the viol, because like it was like seconds. Oh, I play the viol, and then it's like the picture's there. I'm like, what? It blew my mind.
I
Literally,
worked on it last night, and I colored it today during the session.
it's so cool. It was so cool. Wish for the future. Yeah, it's kind of echoing what you're saying, Aylar, a full team, but really going out to Paradigm, hoping that he is happy to come back sometime soon and comes out of hibernation. Josk.
Oh,
And actually, yeah, another star for Josk the cat. I've got to say it.
Meow.
But yeah, I start to Aphir. That's an awesome picture, and hopefully we'll add it into our rotating pictures on the stream. And
I'll send a full one after the session's over. I have to finish shading it first. Final version.
that you did that and with the veal. Let's see here. I love the the whole market thing. Like finding out that it's a pixie pie and Avier didn't want to say anything and hiding it, and Ian's like, yeah. I mean, I found it. Mystery pie. That was all good, and all the Stardew, everyone for all the feels and whatnot. It was pretty good. And a star to Avier going along with Joss just being very uncomfortable in our conversation about bringing his father back, and I love that. That was so good. And wish for the future. Hopefully I'm off next Sunday. Hard to say, but I will let you know Saturday when I find out.
Sweet. Cool, man. Thank you very much. And Mr. Al Goldrick, aka Hint.
Ooh. Okay, first one. Josk as a cat. Meow, meow, meow. It was good. It was very good. The second one for Aether and his heartwarming in the beginning, and yeah, it was quite nice. The shop interaction was really good. I cannot say much, but and for a red dragon, you can choose, you can roll for any dragon, but you rolled the one of the most dangerous one.
I feel like it's fitting, given that their hair color and stuff. I feel like it just of all of the dragons, it's probably the one.
No, I am not. I'm not complaining. I am happy for this. We have an NPC that kick ass.
Yeah, I'm just surprised at the dragon. I'm like, what?
Oh, I was not.
This is gonna be so bad.
Yeah,
I was for a father.
Yeah, I was not so. I was not surprised. I was thinking of Asmo having all the creature type except construct and on death. So there's a chance I will be a giant.
Oh no, there is constructs in there too, dude. Like I have 3 tables: short-lived, medium-lived, long-lived. I rolled on the long-lived. Well, you guys rolled on the long-lived table.
Okay, but so I will be a short-lived. So I will be something that not lived long, but. Wishes, well... go on.
Yeah, carry on. Yeah, carry on.
Go,
Wish.
That's, in next session, there will be everybody here to kick, I guess, Hag by the voice acting.
Yes.
Yep, Hag ass.
Definitely Hag.
Yeah, definitely. Not some tentacle monster disguised as a Hag.
No. Not well, maybe a dragon disguised as a hag.
Oh no.
The purple dragon, she's coming. She's testing our Goldrick.
Oh, come on, man. And I just want to say, I have theories now what that purple dragon said. And I slowly putting the pictures together. But not sure yet.
2 and 2 equals 76.
In the Feywild, maybe. But no.
Okay.
Aether. And also, I just want to say, with that resurrection, Asmo, you blow me away.
Oh, you've done it again. Done it again. I'm glad.
No, it's all back. We're back as thing Aether.
Yep, that is my turn. First star has to be to the fact that Kira canceled a meeting, or she cut a meeting short so she could be here for part of the session. That is amazing. And
yeah,
I wish that she could have been here to see the resurrection. She would have been absolutely gone crazy with Ian, with seeing a dragon in person for the first time. I think this is the first time she would have seen a dragon.
Yeah.
So I can't wait till next session and see what kind of chaos comes from that. And second star goes to... I have to give it to Asmo for that text conversation, where it was back and forth between being extremely professional and flustered
And that was just the funniest thing in the world because it feels like a very real text conversation you'd have with like a coworker. Be like, yeah, this project file got corrupted. And then swearing, and then it's like, okay, there should be a backup over here, or what. It just felt very. I loved it. It was so funny. Then also a star to the fact that we debated where the head was, which means that we definitely have a very alive. I want to keep on calling him out there, but now I have to get used to calling him by his draconic name of Ashlan. So we now have a very alive Ashlan and a very much corpse elf. Just it's implied that it's probably strung up somewhere. That's gonna be fun, especially if he sees his own corpse. I don't know how he would lick it off. Wish for the future.
Corpse.
Full group. Fingers crossed we get the full group. That'd be really nice, and it'd be really fun to have everybody here for a full session. Been a while since we've been able to do that.
Yeah. Amazings. So, I'm glad you all blown away. I hope everyone listening was too. And we'll catch you next Sunday for end of the beginning. And you can catch the start of the beginning on Wednesdays, which is starting at 10 p.m. UTC. And yeah, it was wonderful. I'm looking forward to next week. I kind of wish we could play for another 20 hours. Let's go! But life and stuff. Yeah.
24-hour stream. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm definitely up for that at some point, for sure.
If you're doing it Saturday, in that case, I think a lot of us work on Mondays.
True.
Yeah. And yeah. See you next time.
Raid?
Thank you very much. Oh, we should. We should raid.
All right, everybody, hang on. We're gonna raid. Stick around.